Right, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing on this fine Tuesday night? Hope we're doing well. I knew I'd set this last time, thank God. Alright, so time to enter the fourth area of this game. Because last time... Oh, it's gonna... Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's 25%. Sure. 15 hours already. Damn. That's a lot of good time spent. So yeah, last time around on the game, I completed the third area and finally entered the megastructure. And it turns out that inside the megastructure there is more puzzles. But once I solved a few more puzzles inside the megastructure, we got to a data reader that indicated via the data overload style flashback that Athena, the founder that we played in the first game, is somehow involved with Miranda, who is somehow involved with all of this. So after leaving the megastructure for a bit, we decided to keep exploring and try to figure things out by solving puzzles, of course. Because what else are we gonna do? Shoot things?
Hey, 1K.
Oh my goodness, we have a lot of questions to ask of him. What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Oh, that's true. Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be? Yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves?
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
Okay. Why do you believe there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Okay. Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Okay. What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know. How many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
It's not a joke.
You know, Herman had the same reaction.
How did Mayor Hernu get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
What do we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Okay. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Unless, she has found a way, unless, of course, she's trying to create her own new humans or whatnot. Alright, well, thanks, Byron. That was an interesting chat. And so, I'm back here in snowy country to do more puzzles. Although, seeing this from this height, I'm getting, like, Fortnite flashbacks for some reason. Reminds me of that snowy castle place. In, Fortnite. Anyway. Right, well, I think the first thing we should do is... I guess enter number 1. Nothing behind it. Don't see any laser particles at the moment. So it's time to learn what the new puzzle mechanic is. Mind-body dualism. Okay. Got a force field and... Oh, take control.
What the?
Whoa, wait a minute. I can control other robots? I mean, other humans? Whoa. Uh-huh. Well, this is interesting. Whoa. Oh my goodness. It's an automaton. Well, this is going to add a lot of possibilities. And it can go through fences too. Oh my. This is something I wasn't shown in the Wasp Labs. It was only that gravity thing. The thing that went up and down and up and down. But this is a completely new twist. Oh boy. So what happens if I try to leave with the other one then? Oh my goodness, we're all the same. I'm gonna weave with my other body. Yep. Just gonna fly up and leave. Got anything to hide back here? Hey, thanks for the follow, Sophia Jacko 7. Much appreciated. How goes your day or evening? Just gonna quick check on the back of these things because sometimes there might be something hidden behind these things. I don't know. So I guess the new thing here is we could... Oh, right, so that's what we're going to be Tetris puzzling later. I guess to get in there. Ah, there we go. That looks more like something that might fire a giant laser. Although actually, I don't actually know if we use lasers anymore or not. Maybe the dagger structure on the other side might require a different component to open? We don't know. But I suspect it's more lasers. Anyway. What do you have to say, Yakut?
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
Don't have a clue.
Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely.
I wanted to ask you about something else. How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
Thanks. Nice to know I'm getting no help. What do you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
That's all. Thanks, Yakut. Well, it was pretty good, I have to say. Leg up. Take platform. Okie dokie. Oh. Oh. How's that gonna get me? I think I get the idea. I'm probably supposed to use the fan to get onto the platform, but you need someone to do that. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hello! Thanks. Oh, that's cool. That almost opens the door to, like, co-op play, in a sense, if we're gonna have something like this in the game, don't you think? You could have some co-op puzzles. You know?
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
Interesting. Well, yeah, thanks again for the follow, Sophia Jacko 7. Oh, there are some signposts. That's probably to be expected, really. I'm still impressed it's like the first time the three of them have been this close to each other. Dual stream. Oh boy. Getting platforms and dual things to control. Well, now here lies the conundrum, I suspect. Fans this time remain constant, so I can't switch them off. I'm supposed to... Well... How's this gonna work? Is there any chance that I could place this somewhere where it could reach them both? Perhaps the idea is to find a spot where they connect. Ah, hold on a minute. Aw, man. That kind of half solves the problem, but... Oh, never mind. That fully solves the problem. Well, except for the part that I can't actually connect back to my host, that is. He needs to be more visible. Are you kidding me? I can't connect to him at all there? I literally have to have a line of sight? Wow. Yeah, I think the idea is make sure I have a... Alright, so I have to have a very... So a force field actually blocks the process then. Right. Okay, so force fields could block a line of sight, I guess, on these things. Cool. That'll be bad for your posture. You stay there. Yeah. You just chill there for whatever. Whoa!
Wonkai, I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
You're right. What do you mean?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
Yeah, but it's not really. I'm just inhabiting a different body. There's no consciousness in the extra thing. I'm just taking over a different thing. It's a bit like that thing in Soma where you sort of jump into someone else's soul and you got a 50-50 split or whatever. But the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Oh, thank you for the follow. Twitch_Lord00. Much appreciated as well. How you doing? Well, I know you got to... I guess this phase can be choose between whether we should limit to 1,000 or whether... Well, the thing is, do we... If someone dies, do they rebirth another person and keep it to 1,000? Well, I think I'm going to go for this one. Maybe there is some point where there's enough people compared to the resource, but this is not it. I mean, it's 1,000 people, and it still really looks quite thin to me. Oh, cosmic duty. I'm gonna go for that option.
Look, yes. Large amounts of people can cause problems. But even the problems they cause are interesting. Because without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit. But I've done the maths. It's in the high billions, not a measly 1,000. Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Yeah, but again, I'm not inside the body. I'm just... I mean, I guess you could say if you put the consciousness inside it, sure, the creation of the body is easier, but it's not like I'm being two different things. It's not quite the same. It'd be different if, like, the person had its own thing or whatever, but no. It's just no. Experimenting with the mind transfer, that was it. Multi replication tech. The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies. You assuming it's the founder? Might not be. using those particle qualities we're already familiar with. These bodies come with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seem to be a number of safeguards. So far I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol, however, and I'm uploading all the data I've collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears though is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms or standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? And we have the Founder Megathread. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the Founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the Founder was still alive. Of course she is, and now that we have reached completion day, she has sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the Founder. It's not aliens, and if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition? In fact, it was the Founder's will all along? And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the Founder? Your word games aren't going to help you when the Founder returns, Orinia. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. I can't help but wonder, if Miranda is her daughter, was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? I don't know. Did she abandon New Jerusalem and just make something else? Well, I don't think she did, because if she was banning in New Jerusalem, why would she tell anyone about this stuff? Why would she send out... Assuming, of course, the Founder's involved with this. Again, yeah, it's most likely, but we don't have a concrete sort of evidence of that, necessarily. She just might have been involved with Miranda. So if she wasn't interested, they wouldn't have sent out the things. So I don't think she would. 1K is right, it's impossible. Something else is going on here. I agree, there must be more to this. She must have some kind of plan. Why else did she create all those puzzles? Yeah. Okay, so everyone's just assuming it's the Founder at this point.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Okay. I'm just checking something real quick. Oh, I have a private message. Hey there, John. How is your streaming going so far? It's going okay. Thanks for that. Sorry I didn't realize the private message. It looks like one of the new followers unfollowed immediately, or maybe someone else unfollowed, I don't know. Oh, I guess get to look at all the snowy landscape at this point. Snowy, snowy, snow. Ah, I can't make footprints in the snow. Boo! Well, I guess there's not exactly a need to have footprints in the snow, to be fair. What is this? Oh, it's one of these things. Oh god. I guess we do have a kind of fall damage, right? Oh, that's a little unfair. Not even inside that puzzle yet. Hey, get back here. Also, high ground. Dang nabbits. Wow. guess the spark is up there. Jump, jump. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, I can get control on and do this. Get over here. Get up. Get. Seriously? Oh god, you bloody... Wait, there's 3 of them? So wait, I can take control of 3 of these things. Oh my goodness, this is getting a little wild. How many of these things can I have? No, I can't jump on top of it, unfortunately. Now I have 3 things to control. Now this is just getting silly. Okay. So I need what? 1 to literally chuck... I don't understand here. Oh, okay. I guess the idea is that the 3rd person offer up the cube. Then maybe this person takes the cube. And I can put it on top of this thing, maybe. No, that doesn't seem to add up. What the fuck? Oh, fuck me. I have to fucking put this on top of the fucking platform while it's on top of somebody's fucking grasp. Why can't I just put the bloody thing on the ground and stick it on top of it? Like there. What the fuck am I supposed to be? But how the fuck do I do that? I guess I would need to first have someone go to a different height. Like, is that the only thing I can jump up to in terms of the heights? Jeez. So I wish we need this to get on top of here, to get on top of there. And I can't just grab this platform. Which is really weird. I don't get it. Okay. I mean, I thought maybe it could go on top of the platform, but I need to be able to get on top of the platform. I mean, I clearly need this platform to get up there somehow. Also got the fucking spark, but how the fuck do I get the fucking spark? Oh. So wait, now I can jump up to an old gap? So then can you take this, please? Seriously? I can't, am I, ow. I can't do No, I want the cube, my dude. Fuck's sake. Hold on, let's check something. Why does my Twitch thing always have to do it when it... Yeah, thank you. I just want to check... Sorry, I'm just trying to check something and... There, that's better. Alright. Awesome. Twitch thing's a bit weird. Alright. Okay, so I need to be able to put the cube on the platform and then get the other person on Give me the platform, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. And I still can't get to the fucking spark. But at least I've got this part. I guess I can figure this out after the puzzle's done. Right, so now I have the ability to do 2 platform things. And I still don't know what I'm supposed to do. Well, I'm probably supposed to do something like go in between the middle of these 2, jump on top of 1, and then do a bunch of switcheroo stuff. Maybe. Except that's not high enough either. Although maybe now I can actually get this fucking thing. Excuse me. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Fuck you. 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 Literally fucking dropping off the slightest thing. Why is that spark stuck there? Pardon me. It's not high enough. Assumably, whatever the solution is to get one thing high enough will be high enough to get the spark to come down. The problem is, I think the idea is to stack 3 people on top of each other. But how does one go about doing that? There perhaps lies the inherent problem. How the fuck do we get a third person on top of the other while keeping the tower structure consistent? Alright, can I pick up the thing with someone on it? No, I can't do that. So the cube can't have someone on it. It has to be like at the bottom then or something. And then you sort of, I guess, gradually build up the tower. That doesn't get me any closer though. That would create the right height. Now we just have to get someone on top of it. But how do we get someone on top of that? There needs to be somebody on top of that when it is done, when this step is achieved. So... So the step then is to have someone on top of this. Or one of the other ones at least. And it'd be like here. But of course you can't do that. Every time, it's always do 3 and then here's an absolute bomb buster. And it'd be sure nice if someone was in the chat to talk to. Bumming always about myself. Ugh, frustrating. I have to get someone up to the top of the... I have to have someone on top of one of these platforms while it is advancing... Wait a minute. Don't I already have that? What the fuck am I doing? Oh no, it's not quite perfect because... Now it's perfect. There we go. Got it.
Good solve, 1K.
Thanks. But we're not done yet. Oh no. We are not fucking done yet. I want this goddamn spark to come down. Wait, will you get the fuck down already, you little shit? Get back here. Come here. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna be... Wait, it's on the other side. Never mind. Aha! Wait, holy crap, we're really going into the mountain place here, aren't we? Wow, okay. Oh. I thought this might be out of bounds, surprisingly. But it isn't. Gonna keep going. Because I've also found out my body can take a bit of a fall. There you go.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
The second one of those kind of things. Oh, now we're talking about body replication. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to the resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We could create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last. Doesn't have to be last. And it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't just come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal isn't ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It is not necessary to spur personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits, for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Zagaran. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some effing point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important bullshit morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. Authority? I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique, I assure you there's no such thing. This conversation is getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. This conversation is irritating, but it should be allowed as a matter of principle. Well, it is irritating, but the best way for stupid ideas to be exposed is to give them sunlight, and then they have to explain themselves. So, yeah, closing the thread calms down, but if people are going to argue this kind of stuff, then, you know, I mean, there is a limit, of course. To what kind of discourse should be allowed for common sense, but I'm gonna go for this one. This conversation is irritating, but it should be allowed as a matter of principle. Sorry to have irritated you, 1K, but thank you for speaking up. Neutrism is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. I love free sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and still it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. Yeah, then we have the problem that you moderate everything too much. The fine balance works both ways, of course. It's a really cool looking, well, very snowy and mountainous and probably mostly full of abandoned stuff, but still really cool walk over here. And one of the stars is done. Calling them stars? Yeah, stars, that's it. They're called stars, of course. They be called stars! 20 stars. Oh. There appears to be a palm reader over there. Hey, Depot. How you doing? You're the first person to speak in the stream chat for 53 minutes. I did have 2 followers, but one of them was private messaging me, and the other hasn't said anything. So, hello, Zero Master. How you doing? Welcome to my world when I stream. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Both of you. We now have body replicating technology that we've discovered on this particular area. We're able to take control of other bodies and do things and use them to solve puzzles.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty, a beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet,
It is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
Fair enough. Oh. Okay. Had your first 10-hour streams about word in chat. How would you manage to keep going through that? I mean, honestly. It's not like all my streams have to be massively vibrant in chat, but I always find it a little bit depressing when no one talks for ages. But this is how streaming is nowadays for a lot of channels. You know? People just don't speak for up to 20-30 minutes at a time sometimes. They are watching, in a sense, but they're not talking a lot. We're not streaming anymore, so obviously not. Yeah, I won't blame you. I mean, if you're streaming by yourself and no one's talking to you, why are you streaming in the first place? What's the point? The purpose of streaming is to have, at minimum, one other person talk to you, to interact with you while you're playing a game. If you don't have that, why are you bothering at all? There's no point.
To us who have only just begun this journey of philosophy, the world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long, and our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
Sounds go in theory. Can I go in there? Oh. Oh man, this is how I came up in the first place, but I'm gonna take a peek anyway. See if there's anything around here. Oh yeah, this is definitely how we came up into this string. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, the only time I've ever had a stream where no one's really spoken for pretty much all of it was when I did Dynasty Warriors 8 Extreme Legends a few years back. And I'm pretty sure my thought after that was to wrap up that project as fast as possible and call it and pack it in. In fact, I think I actually... Did I put the rest? I can't remember if I originally had that on YouTube and I took it to Twitch, or whether I took it onto YouTube after Twitch. I don't know. Fantasy 14 was just like clueless to know what they're doing. Yeah. I think though, I can't really comment. I played a bit of Final Fantasy 14 a few years ago and stopped because I like Final Fantasy 14, but I really would have been pulled into that game pretty deep if I'd continued. Mind you, if I ever decide to play MMOs again, that was the only game I'd probably play. I'd happily do it all again. But I know I'd have to commit a hell of a lot of hours to really enjoy it. So, and I already have time sinking stream. But now, streaming has changed for, like, over the years. You know, like, definitely nowadays, while there are still chats and vibrancy, I remember a time when a lot of people would talk more regularly in stream chats, like all the time. You know, and now people will stream and they're quite happy for people to just occasionally chip in, and there'd be silence for like 15, 20 minutes or something like that at a time in chats. I don't know if any of you have noticed that, but I certainly have. Like, I remember times when, like, you know, someone would stream and someone usually chips in every minute or so. Happens on the big channels, of course, when there's lots of people and they have lots to say. But I'm talking about, like, not someone who's massively big on Twitch or whatever. 15,000 hours, damn. Probably a good game to put a lot of hours into, though. But I think a lot more people are happy to be like background watchers or workers these days than they used to be. I don't know. The gift. Oh, are we taking a step away from body doubles for a moment? What the fuck? Oh, there's one up there. What? Oh. I was almost like, are you serious? Do I get to just straight away walk in and do the puzzle? And like the twist is that you're supposed to do something else for the extra stuff, but no, there's a force field as soon as you do that. So it's like, aha. And I think I just fucked myself over. Well, maybe not just yet. Right. I was getting a bit weirded out there. I thought that literally it was called the gift because you were just given the solution straight away. Alright, well. Right, I see what the problem was. Almost there. No, you know what? That's okay, I think. Simple enough. The gift. The most chat interaction you had was at Mario Maker. It's not even close. Oh, these structures are so impressive. I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on, could that be its function? Just to be impressive? Maybe. I mean, I guess it's also the fact that as a long-time streamer, I've also been in two different types of streaming environments. One where the stream chat is constantly going 24/7 because it's part of an online community at the same time, in Dope Lives. And one where it's just something that only occurs when the person streams for a few hours most days, you know. But I've just generally noticed over the last few years that there's a lot less general interactions in chat and a lot more people just happy to sit and watch, in a sense. I probably am not describing it very well beyond that point, but... Oh wow, quite a few text files here. On Cornelius, from the personal reminiscences of Midku 166. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He found the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much as a recluse of Eutychius. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Dang. Huh. What are the files? Read 30 texts on terminals. Cute achievement name there. 5358. By William Blake. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night. But does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day? Apparently by William Blake. The Prime Mover. Excerpted from Considerations by Eutychius II. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a Prime Mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer. But I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the Prime Mover. Miranda, what do you think about this, Mother? Athena, I don't believe in any kind of Prime Mover. But I thought you should read it because Eutychius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Yeah. Now we need to tell humans to do that. It doesn't work out so well. Usually translates to shout at people and whine at them a lot. Reminds me, you still gotta play Quakes well. On modernity, from the Book of Annotated Internet Comments by Eutychius II. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358F, we love all this technology so much. Why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as its ancient commentator suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and the love of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? Don't think they really are. Failed to world profile. And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. Athena, true, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in the last years was alienating to the majority of people. Failed to world profile. When the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. Number 6 is over here. So far, I'm just following the order of the puzzles.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Well, we aren't going to space fast enough, so we're doing a piss-poor job, aren't we? We're not really spreading anything other than misery and depression. And I've nearly... Oh, god damn it. Ow. That's what I get for thinking this... Oh, no. Do I have to... Oh, phew. No, I don't. Not all the way, anyway. Just wanting to have a look to see if there's anything around the sides. Hey, I can sneak in the back. Well, I can't really. Two-body problem. Well, it's that we don't account for the CO2 input, and we don't care. You know, that's why we gotta expand to space. If we want to survive, if we don't do that, in the long run, we will just die on this planet, and that will be the end of us, our role in this universe. Alright, so... I'm guessing we probably won't be able to... Well, we can't get through, so... We're gonna have to solve the... right, we need a blue laser. And we have a driller. And we have a connector. We're probably gonna need to, like, do some stuff with the driller. Let's see what's on the other side, shall we? Alright. There's the blue laser. I don't even know how we're going to get that one out at this point. I mean, we could do that, but then I can't get back through. Bless. perhaps where I can do something. What would be the point of that? Of course. So we can hook this up, right? The only problem is I need to put myself somewhere where I can be controlled again. This is done. To get the other connector that we need. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we need that anymore. But we do need this. Oh. Okay. Here's where we have a problem, though. The only way to get a connector is to have this here. Shit. Oh, wait. That's not really a problem, though, is it? Necessarily. We just gotta bung the other one through as well. There. Got it. This is a very cool mechanic, and this can lead to all kinds of really complex shit later.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Well, we had to use our intelligence to survive this one. That's how we overcame the other Neanderthals back in the cave people days. You know, other species were stronger, but we were smarter. We outsmarted the stronger variants, and we beat them, and we outsmarted them to death. That's how Homo sapiens won the tribe battles. With intelligence. But now we literally just dump everything into technology and hope that will be enough. Is this the golden gate? Yep. This is the golden... Oh. Hold up a minute. What's this then? Oh, right. These must be the 4 things. No, one of these was lit up. I guess that means one of the sides of the megastructure. Alright, so you have to complete all 4 megastructures things and then do the lost puzzles. So it won't be enough just to do all the lost puzzles. I'll have to also complete everything. And you've got these golden puzzles. But I guess that pretty much also indicates that the only thing we're going to be unlocking is more laser towers at the end. And not much else. There's no different entry points to the megastructure. It's just all laser towers. There's similar VTOL entrances. Something like that. Hey, what's that down there? Might solve puzzle 7. Go check that out. But now, at some point we have to. At some point, you know, the planet's going to have some kind of overpopulation eventually. So we're either going to have to find a way to support all the increasing population over a period of time, get rid of some of the population over a period of time, or expand. And that's why we should all be dumping everything onto the space stuff, but unfortunately that probably won't happen until we are literally needing to do it to survive, and then it'll be too late. What's this then? It looks like a map of the area. I can refer back to it in a clearer detail should I need it. I'll hold on to that for now. I'm not quite sure what that. I mean, there's the thing we're going to be going on to. It's showing there's a thing there, a T, a C. Tack. Going up to the side. Is it implying there's like some things we can... it's not one that requires the laser in the statue. So it means we have to find something. Maybe switches to activate. I do not know. Not sure. Redshift. That's actually a physics term, and I can't remember what it means. Kind of like how blue shift is a term as well. Redshift, I don't know what it is. Okay. So we've got these platforms again. Okay. Cool. Oh, great. Wait. Oh, right. Can I even get it into that? Though. I'm not sure I can. Ah, I can't yet. I'm doing the wrong one anyway. Damn it. It's the blue one we should be connecting up. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now I just have to do the same, but for the red one. How's that gonna work? There's no other parts to add, so all I did there was just... Oh, I have to... Wait. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to have somebody inside here when I do the red bit. But I also have to have it set up... Wait, how the fuck is that gonna work? Exactly. I'm guessing I have to have somebody inside there when I do the flip, but how do I flip the thing without... I can get inside there. What? That wouldn't serve any purpose, would it? Seems no way with that. But yet there are ladders provided. Right. So I need to be able to set up the red sequence. So I need to be able to set up the sequence, but also have someone inside at the same time. I mean, I guess I literally can just go on one of these side ones. So this isn't even needed. So actually, yeah, this is not needed at all. I don't have to have that open at all. I can just use the ladders to go back in there once the red thing is set up. So that eliminates having to worry about the blue thing at all. I just literally need to get this connected. Somehow. Have to find the angle of doing that. Well, I suppose, yeah. I think the first thing I have to establish is... Yeah, okay. Where is there an angle at all? Where is the angle where we can do this? Here. Right. So, I have an angle here, and only here, where I can do that, which opens the thing. But I have to be able to also get myself over before this occurs. So the problem is being able to set this up while think. It's about the only area I can do it in. I have to be able to get, I need to be inside, or I need to be able to jump over one of these fences at the same time. I'm going to guess that a running jump off this platform would not cut it. So I had to transport myself and transport the turret at the same time. Or... How do I do that, though? How do I do that? It can't just be a running jump from there, can it? No, I just have to place it on and I have to do it. Might be worth a try, I guess. know what, we might as well try it, eh? Let's just eliminate the possibility before we discard it. Alright. So, sorry. Damn it. Sorry. Oh, you fucking cunt! Oh, that fucking setup, and I still pissing out. Never mind. Let's just. It doesn't matter anyway. Well, I'm focusing too much on trying to think of this as a solution. I don't even know if it is yet. Okay. Alright. Almost. But probably not the intended path. Oh, God. Yeah, it's not going to work like that. It's going to have to be something else. Worth a try, though, I suppose. So, I have to have the turret on top of a thing controlled by that. That is unchangeable. The thing that has to change somehow is me being over the fence when this occurs. Meaning I have to have the turret self in position, and I have to then also... I mean, it feels like I'm going to have to be over the fence. I mean, what the point of the blue thing is... Oh, it doesn't do anything. Just like a red herring almost to the puzzle. I can't set it up on top of the thing either. I have to be above the platform to put the turret on. It's not like there's any other way I can do that. So... I mean, I could place the turret. I can't place the turret on the platform. Wow, it's the only way it stays on the platform is if it's being carried by someone, which is not gonna happen. I feel like there's a very simple solution to this, but I just can't figure out what the fuck it is. And no, it's not having two people inside. That wouldn't do anything either. What else can I do? One person has to be carrying a thing. The other person has to get over the thing. The turret has to be... And I can't just place it on here. Wait, hang on. Or can I? Oh my fucking god. That would actually kind of work, except it shoved me off the wrong way. But I think that's it, though. I just have to fall off the correct way backwards when it does the thing. So I have to, like, connect and then fall the right way. There! Alright, there we go. Worked.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
Not bad. You were supposed to just connect it to all four. How would you connect it to all four? It's a connector. It only takes one input at a time. Yeah, connect it to all four and move it from blue to red. Oh, okay. But I found another solution. Yeah, I get you now. Instead, I found the solution is physics bump. Wow. Well, you know what? If that's not an unofficial solution to this puzzle, it should become one. Shame on a shame one of the dead will never see this, but yay, I found a way to break your puzzle. Yeah, it was always intended to be done like that. I mean, your solution sounds more creative and cool. Mine was just, you know, physics bump. But whatever, I'll take it. Puzzle solved. Where's my achievement for that? Do I not get an achievement for doing a puzzle in a different way than intended? Oh, we have a message from Helga. 1K Helga here. It turns out we have a mutual friend. Doge thought it might be fun for us to chat, especially considering your positive feedback when we met in the city. What is this all about? I like to connect with people with the imagination to see the world without insisting it fit inside whatever boxes they hold in their heads. The powers that be in New Jerusalem tend to think they know how things ought to be. They set themselves these intractable goals and take them so seriously they forget to enjoy what comes of them. I just want everyone to enjoy themselves. I'm not sure how I can help. Every time I catch a glimpse of truth, it looks a little different. I can't see your face, but I sense you're full of questions. Have at it. Who are you? If I were a book, there'd be a shopkeeper on the front cover. You should drop by when you're next in town. We got some exciting new stock. Oh, I know this person. This is the person that sold me the Eternal Monologue chip. For 10 credits. Where are you? In the heart of the city. Not much footfall right now, so I'm taking a moment to enjoy Chauncey's Gardens. Why are you? Straight to the big questions, huh? I knew I was going to like you. Why are you? Why is anything? Why? You know how when you zoom into something you always find its opposite? Curved lines become single points. You see colors and hear sounds. But when you really look, it's all just ones and zeros. And just when you think you've got it, you zoom into the binary and find there's fractions in between. That's why. Two poles of the same one thing. Doing a dance just because they can. Okay, I only want to know what you want with me. I have this sneaking suspicion your expedition will bring great change to New Jerusalem. I just want you to approach it with an open mind and a kind heart, and to regale me with stories of adventure when you come home. It all sounds like such fun, and whatever you choose to do, it's going to put the wind up some people back home. That sounds fun too. I make a point of never telling anyone how to live their lives, but I will make one request. Please don't share what I've told you with the city just yet. I have to consider my business's reputation, and people are such better customers when they think they know what you're selling. So what do you think? Are we going to be friends? Somebody who just wants to have fun and doesn't like the idea. Okay, sure. You sold me an internal monologue after all. How sweet. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony. Nothing fancy, just some rituals where you eat a live bat and then vibrate some cat guts at the precise frequency of the gate to the 9th dimension. But that will have to wait until you're next in the city. In the meantime, welcome to the Coven. Wait, is this some kind of secret society? That makes things sound terribly organized, but they're really just organized terribly, if at all. So no, it's not a secret society, it's just that society contains people who know secrets. Is there a secret handshake? No, but I can give you a randomly generated code phrase if you'd like. Majestic dashing hamsters. Are there others? There's supposed to be 5 others at least. Of course, everyone in the city is a member of the Coven in some way or another. Most of them don't even realize it, but everyone knows a few words of magic. Are the rules? Only if it helps, dear. Don't get me wrong, some patterns of behavior work more reliably than others, but I know better to try to write them down. Thank you, let's stay in touch. End of thread. Alright, sounds interesting. Yes. Illuminati indeed. Now to go and explore what that is down there. Shame I can't ski down here. That'd have been cool. Just a pair of skis. Or something.
There's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Thanks for your profound insight, Byron. Okay. Chervensky. From Arkady Chervensky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured, how many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. 5358. That's a number that's coming up a lot. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward. And yet, in but a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Hypatia's Journal 4. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 130. Damn optimists. Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Son was away from the camp, alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw in the first days. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Your sisters said they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Son encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Son decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well, until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Blah, 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 blah. Son is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we've gone a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. Damn, stampeded by cows.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Right, thanks, Trevor. Well, the path to progress does lie in the future, but in the way things are going, we're not going to get to that future. Unless we really progress quicker. We're pretty much all in on technology at this point. Which means we're going to lose a lot of convenience and, well, preservation of some things. I still have to find the 2 wasp puzzles yet as well. Or complete them. Is this one of them? Oh, hello. Might be time to look at that picture. Oh, right. Maybe we have to... Oh, okay. So we have to form patterns with the thing. A, T, and C. Where's this one then? This one is quite close by. Is it 2 building structures together? I suspect that it is. So that would form A on this one. I guess that means that... So I gotta find T and C. Try it the other way. Ah. Pattern is already solved. Nice. Okay. That's good to know. Maybe I should try and focus on this one and then come back to the others. Shit. Hello, Pinchy. How you doing? Fuck. Yeah, I suppose I can do the puzzle while I'm here. I guess. Now I know what I'm looking for, at least, when it comes to the other star. What's puzzle 1? Interplay. Rip interplay. Oh. The dual mechanic has been abandoned. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's there. Well, shit. That's not gonna do it. And I have a problem. How the fuck do I get this over? What am I gonna do here? The frig? Oh, I get it. Alright, well, that solves the first issue. Right, we don't need to do that anymore. Okay, now I need... Well, I need both of you guys to kind of... And I fucked up. Okay. Finally figured that fucking one out. Now. Now, I'm going to have to... Wait, hang on, isn't that just exactly the same thing? Well, no. Because there's a new problem now. I have to get someone has to be able to come over there. And yet so far the fucking away. Sorry for the silence, I'm genuinely thinking what the fuck to do. Slightly off position. Are you fucking kidding me? Scheißen! Okay, the fence is too low, so it has to be elevated. Therefore, it's gotta be up there, I guess. Think. Ah, so it does connect there, but then it's too much. No, it doesn't. That's there. The fucking problem is it doesn't work there. Shit. Work there either. But it's too low. It has to be elevated with the cube. The fucking cube needs to be brought over. fucking kidding me? The fucking cube can't be switched over. But how the fuck then do I get the fucking height? Oh, the only way to do that is to... Well, the only way to what that was capable of doing that was when it was over here, but it can't be done the other way around. That thing needs some form of elevation to acquire the thing. Can't hold it in mid-air, it has to be placed on something. Mind you, there's a very acute angle there, though. I do say very acute. Wait, where's the other me go? Could you not be there, please? Yeah, go a little somewhere probably a little closer. Down here, actually, closer. Is there like an acute angle I can just sort of take here? Nope, of course there isn't. Why would it be that easy? So then, what the fuck do I need to do? I need to get the fucking cube to the other side of the fucking puzzle. How do I do that, then? There's no way to transfer anything from the left this side to the right. Get stuck. Once anything comes over here, that's the end of it. Needs to be elevation on this. Does that mean I fucking screwed up because the cube? No. No. Because the cube was needed to get the red thing in the first place. Without that, there wouldn't have been any way to even do this. So there has to be a way to get the cube back. What the fuck is it? How the fuck do you get the fucking cube back to the other fucking side? How the fuck do I get the fucking cube back? Nothing on this side can be transferred. There has to be a way to get elevation, but there's no way of doing it because the angle's not enough. Unless... No, it doesn't work. It's the same issue. It's still a question of elevation. I can't use it. I can't angle it round here. This is just a way of transferring the humans. There has to somehow be a way to gain elevation while having the connector on the other side. Oh no, because I need the elevation, that's why. The problem is I can't just connect it. If I can connect the thing by some other form of height, that'd be set. Because the rest of it would just be flotation, but I need the cube for it to float above the height. I don't fucking understand anymore. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? There's no real cute angle I can use. There has to be a way to gain elevation over this fence. The cube is the only way to do that on one side. the cube needs to be on the other side, and it doesn't. Because it also probably needs to be on this side, and I don't know what the fuck I'm missing. I really do not. It's not like I can hold these in my hands. The turrets, the connectors can't be held in my fucking hands. They have to be fucking... They have to be fucking... there. I don't know why this laser is so low to the ground that the fucking fence somehow blocks it, but there we go. Wait, you don't suppose it's supposed to just do it like that, do you? And just, like... just do that? Literally just that? And nothing else? Does that actually work? No, because I can't fucking see it from here. Ah, but wait a minute. It's supposed to see it from when it's over on the other side, isn't it? It doesn't matter if you can't see it immediately. Alright, well if we keep moving this around a bit. Wait, why is that now doing it fine? What the hell? It does it okay anywhere near the... on this side of the fence, it just does it okay. But it still isn't connecting. The wall is not in the right position. I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Spending 30 to 40 minutes on a puzzle again. Seems to be a common trend. Hello, Shikara, how you doing? Hope you've had a good day. I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do. How do I get elevation on this fucking thing without it ruining everything? Just don't work. Is that nice? I assume it's a nice building. Oh, I can actually go back the other way. I can go back the other way. I can go back the other way. That somehow feels like it's somehow part of this. But I don't know how. It's a shame it doesn't go the other way around, doesn't it? Yeah. It never occurred to me that I could actually go in and out of the ways, but that still doesn't solve the problem of how do I set up the fucking laser to be in the right spot. Well, I think one of them's in the right position, but it doesn't work because I need slight elevation on this thing. There's... I mean, I can't transfer items from side to side at all, but I can at least transfer myself easier over both ways. So, is this not the solution then? Well, it must be, because I have to get over the fence. But I have to somehow get that to have a slight elevation to it. So the only thing I can think of is that we have to put it somewhere else. At least I know I can get back whenever I want. Don't have to faff around with this thing for our benefits. It's more for the benefit of the fucking connector. As it were. Yeah, that gives elevation, but now it doesn't connect. So it doesn't work. Ah, but what happens if I do it when it is... No. It doesn't work either. Just doesn't fucking work. That's too thick to have it through. That doesn't work. What, this button? Now, what I really need is the cube on this fucking side. If the cube was on this side, that would probably solve my problem. But how the fuck do I get the fucking cube back to the other side? Once that's done, that doesn't even matter about getting people back. I just need to get the fucking cube back somehow. But there's no way of doing it. I can't. It's too high to grab. Doesn't seem any other way of doing that. The cube was on this side, and I needed it to get the other connector, which is definitely needed. Otherwise, this won't be possible. But now I have to get the cube back, but I don't know fucking how. I really don't know how. On this one, I need elevation. I need elevation on this thing, which is not possible from anything I can do at the moment. The cube is the only way to gain the elevation in an area that requires it, but I need to get the cube over. How the fuck do I get the cube over? How the fuck do I get the cube over? How the fuck do I get the cube over? How the fuck do I get the fucking cube over? How do I get the cube back over the other side? It's not possible. But I can't get it to work either. I mean, I've tried the angle of there too. The problem is if I put it here, I can't connect it to that one. So it's not a case of doing an angle shoot from there. I have two connectors and one cube. And I can transfer myself over from side to side, but I can't transfer any items I need from side to side. I could put both turrets on that side, but if I do that, I really, really can't do anything else then. Then all 3 items would be over here and they wouldn't have anything to do. What, here? So get one up on the wedge and then take your dude to activate the lift and raise the cube. What do you mean do this? Great! Well, that solves that problem. Oh wait, no, now I can't get over there. Which thus leads us to our next problem. Wait, no it isn't. That's it. Never mind. The problem's, that's it. Puzzle over. No, that's it. I can wheel over myself. It was a fucking angle there the whole time? The thing that absolutely did not look like it would have support that fucking angle. I wouldn't call that backseating because I was generally scratching my head. That was an angle. That was a legit angle I could actually have taken. Just around? The fucking thing was... I guess I could have thought about that, but no, I did not. I didn't think to try and connect it to the cube from there. Holy shit. I'm so stupid for not trying that in some capacity. Well, thanks, Shakara. You've saved me some time. I still gotta do puzzle 8 yet. Drilling party. Please let this be something I can figure out in 3 minutes. He says that it looks like it's going to take even longer than the previous one. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. This looks like it's going to take even longer. Perhaps. I don't know. What the fuck? I can't get the... What am I doing? Nothing there for me to grab. At least not at the moment, anyway. Is there anything I manipulate? No, there's nothing over there for me to manipulate. I need to get this guy out. Oh, for God's sake. Fuck my... You can see why I didn't play this yesterday, when I was tired. I'm not tired today, but I'm still getting frustrated. Imagine if yesterday, if I'd done that, I probably would have quit. It's the only thing. I do like this game, but goddamn, but these puzzles take a while sometimes. This is only area 4. Could well be I do a golden puzzle on here for the rest of the... I could spend 3 hours trying to solve it. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, the trick to this area is that you can control the bodies. That's the whole thing. Okay, so I can't do anything here at the moment. Did I miss any extra items? Connectors? Anything? It just says drilling body, but I can't do shit. I can't even leave the fucking room. Like, what good is that gonna do me if I can't even step out of the fucking first room? That does nothing for me. Absolutely fucking nothing for me at all. No, you can't walk through. That was established since area 2. So, I mean, unless I'm supposed to use it to acquire the other one, but I can't do that. The hell? Huh? Oh, it fell. I thought the game had bugged out then for a second. Oh, I get it. Ha 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 ha. So use the driller to be able to access the thing. Right. I'm free! Yeah, I'm free. Wait, I don't need that anymore, do I? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I'm free. I'm free. I'm fucking free. Free. I'm fucking stuck. I already feel like packing it in for the night. Fucking hell, this is just... Oi, oi, oi. Okay. So... Can't do anything there, we can't do anything there, we can't do anything there. I don't know what that's supposed to do. Need another pressure pad over there. Can't get that out of there, which would be nice if I could. Doesn't really achieve anything, because I still need to keep the fucking door open. Right, well, at least that eliminates the need to keep it in the fucking room. That's something. That's progress. Right. Finally. Now we're getting somewhere. I think. That doesn't need to be done anymore. That's now redundant stuff, really. In fact, this is also now redundant, because I don't need that either. I only need this one to this one. I guess. Okay, great. Hang on a minute. Oh no, it's powering a third one, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. There has to be a way to free up something, though, isn't there? Yes, there has to be a way to free that up, I guess. But I don't know what it is. I have to pass something through, I think. Right, so no, we're not really fucking done yet. Not really fucking done at all. I now need a way of getting something through without giving up something else. That frees up one, that frees up a second. I need something else here as well. I have 4 objects, and I need... One of them needs to also maintain that. Without question. I have 4 objects and 3 things. And one of the things I need is a person to go through and complete the sequence. 1 item is needed to activate that drill. 1 person is needed there. To also put this through. Really. Like that. Back. So now we're not anywhere fucking close to being fucking done yet. Doesn't fucking work. Because that thing is going to be disabled by the same... Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Shut up, 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 shut up! It's gonna be more fucking weird transposing shit, isn't it? Oh my fucking god, it's gonna be a step-by-step fucking insertion, isn't it? Where I have to do every single fucking step, inch by inch, one at a time. Aren't I? Literally has to be done step by fucking inch, by step, by step, by step, by step. Right, step 1, put a person there. Step 2, thing stays on there, does not move for a while. Right. You gotta put a human through here. This is... What the fuck? Fucking hell, fire! I'm this close to this fucking end the stream right here. I've had enough already. My limit with puzzles is not high. Let's put it that way. It'd be really nice if I could have a puzzle that was relatively easier. But no, I had to go fucking do Lost One and bomb into 8, which is fucking just as difficult. I wish I got bit by bit by bit by bit by bit put someone through the fucking thing. But I have 4 pieces, and I have to have 2 pieces. I have to have something there, I have to have something there, I have to have something in there, and I have to have something on here. So he's now through there, great. But now I need another piece in there so I can keep the chain going forward, which I can't really provide. Now obviously 2 humans isn't going to be enough to do that. Which isn't very fucking feasible, really. Take the thing with you. And that's as far as I can get, and then I can't go any further. problem, though. The problem still remains. The problem still remains. And I can't get through the next bits without messing something up. Has to be something on the platform. At the same time, there has to be something on the other platform. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, fucking no, I'm getting fed up. Give me the fucking thing back. Piece of fucking shit. Doesn't allow me to get anywhere, does it? Fuck me. Just does not. Oh. God almighty. What the fuck am I missing here? Unless am I really, really supposed to fucking set this up ahead of time? So the dumbass becomes, oh no, let's set it up ahead of time so we don't have to do any of that shit at all. That's what you do on this switch. So that goes to that. That goes to fucking whatever. And that stays there forever. So that does not move from that point from the rest of eternity. Hey, dipshit, go. Oh no, you can't do that. So you can stay there, can't you? And just be a fucking implement of filling fuck and all. Wait a minute. Back. And there it is! Oh my fucking god, game. Can I please have an easy puzzle after this one? Christ! But we're not done yet either. We're not fucking done. It doesn't matter. Now, someone is through. All I have to do now is just... Well, that's kind of it, really, isn't it? Don't just please tell me it's a simple process just to dump one of these through the fucking doing all that. Like, here, take this. Here, take that. Hooray! Bloody hell. That was a fucking... I feel like I just grinded a dungeon for 50 minutes. Except it was... That was literally about 25-30 minutes. This is area 4. 4. I am so fucked when we get to a later area of this game, I tell you. If I'm struggling this much now... Oh, boy. Well... And I've still got things to do here yet. Well, I was almost tempted to do so. But luckily I just about clicked it together in time. Alright. I have a last puzzle to solve. And I have to find 2 more things around the island. One of them is an island, some building off from there, I guess. Let's just focus on... I'm going to focus on the star next to have a break from the... God, is that the Wasp Lab? Alright, never mind. I'm going to have a break from the Wasp Lab, I think. In the Wasp Lab, I should say. So I guess they're not. Well, maybe it gave a preview of Area 5 instead, but not area. This area. This area is just a complete surprise. That actually looks like a. That's just a body. Okie dokie. Oh, a room in Space Engineer. Archived message from Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell me all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Blah. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you are reading these messages, don't you care? Quentin, 852. From Rodam to Athena. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I am grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Nova Project 5. Trials, versions deployed, new routes established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Data collection, analysis, translation, groping in the dark. QFT fails to account for this must be run trials. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Bit of Carl Sagan there. Okay, more schematics that don't fry my motherboard. There you go, Melville.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
Probably. I'm not the engineer. Yeah, I saw that. You good stuff. From Belzeran. From Belzeran to Athena. Oh, great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly among the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues, worst of all by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Belzeran 943. Yeah, Shakara is working on some Hellforge projects. The Shutdown. Oh wow. Ground Zero. The author is Ofomi Kaneda. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. The workers were sullen. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts, the statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatts, lost of all energy sources, the lifespan of the reactor, 70 more years in our case, minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. I could not help but think of that moment on August the 6th, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain, and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. "By the time you regret this, it'll be too late," she said. "But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming." Miranda. The spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The process didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. Athena. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Talking to you, social media Twitter fucks. Relatively profile. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason. But it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve, or just people being stupid. No, sorry, we have to call it X now, Depop, but we can still call it Twitter because every news organization even refers to X, the site formerly known as Twitter. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I've said this before, and I'll say this again. I only use Twitter to promote live streams and little else. If Twitter ever asks me for money, that's when I delete my account. I'd happily accept an excuse to leave it a lot earlier, to be honest. But I think a few people do use it genuinely to find out when I stream, so that's the only reason I sort of plonk it up there. Yeah, I got a link from Hackross the other day, and he linked x.com, and I had to actually look it up and check, and I remind myself, oh, that's Twitter now. Cliche. The thought terminating cliche. From error to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. The thought terminating cliche. The author is 5358. Again, who the fuck is that? Is that meant to be Athena's name or some shit or something else? This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful but is really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process." And that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations, many never advance further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Fair enough. Yeah, like I don't even use Twitter to like check other people's posts. I literally just post my own stuff and do nothing else. I don't interact with anything else on there because that site was a shithole a long time ago and it still is one. Got a new name and it's still a bunch of shit, as far as I'm concerned. So, you know, as I've said, the moment if I have to pay for Twitter, I quit. The account's deleted and it ain't coming back. We have Discord for communication when need to be anyway these days. Alright, I assume this is where I'm going to find the second thing. Somewhere. Look around for a group of yellow squares. That's what I seek. If I can find it. Ah. Right, let me consult my thing. Has to be in the shape of a T. Done. Okay, so the last one is in the far north and has to be in the shape of the letter C. So it's gonna be... that. That's going to be too steep. Oh wow, can I actually go up this? Nice. Save you some time. I think it's actually this building. I think. I'll just check. Yeah, it's not this one. Just gazebo and guards. So. It seems like Elon Musk has decided not to do the paid accounts thing for the time being, though. So I shall remain. But I'm more than happy to quit at the first respectable opportunity. Wait, is this the other last puzzle? It is. Well, it would be convenient if I could wrap both these up in the same area then. Ah, here we go. And this one has to be in the shape of a C. Okay. Go claim my prize. After the puzzle. Don't need that anymore, at least. And this is the last lost puzzle. Oh, great. Passing through. So what do we have here then? A jammer. It's a jam. No. Oh no, but if I jam it, I can't jam the other one. Oh no. Although I guess I could just go through. Wait. What? Oh. There's a platform and a cube. Okay. I guess I'm just supposed to find a way to get the thing to jam. Wait. Oh. No. This doesn't seem right, though. Because I can't get out. Wait, how did I get... How did I... Oh! Got my wish for a somewhat easier Lost puzzle. I guess the title of it gave it through a bit, though. Just shows it pays heed to pay attention to the title sometimes. Ooh, goodness me. I've had my brain taxed pretty well tonight, that's for sure.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
No. Not at all. Alright. Well, that's everything then. For now. I mean, I might be missing out on a flame. It doesn't matter. I've got 2 of them in reserve. Now it's time to go and see what's up there. Although, thanks to the Golden Gate, I already know what's up there. Because the Golden Gate also revealed another element to it. These things at the top. These are triangles, which correspond to the megastructure. 1 of 4. So that means that to open these Golden Gates, I need to have done all the Lost puzzles and opened all 4 sides of the megastructure. And then come back to these at the very end. Which I already knew, but now I know that all the other things are just going to be more laser beams. Simple as that. Right. Time to go and build some Tetris bridges. Nothing around here, isn't there? Oh, hey, there's Alcatraz.
Everything okay?
Haven't spoken to him for a bit. Did you know the founder?
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
What do you think about the body replication tech?
It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions? If we can solve problems by just making more people, how long before people just become a problem-solving tool?
Well, again, it's not like I can. It's not like I can. You can put the consciousness into these bodies, so you still gotta have that. What do you think about Miranda's idea that our due to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets. Well, you could always recreate it, I suppose.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
Tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
That's all. Pretty cool brutalist architecture. Yeah, it's something, alright. Alright, let's begin. Oh my god, this requires all 8 at the same time. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, this one's a little bit different though, I think. Oh no, that's not right. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm aware of the brutalism. Like concrete. Keep it kind of simple-ish. Very, very archy. That was brief. Oh, Sphinx.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Hephaestus only forged the chains, it was Zeus who bound Prometheus.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the Creator?
The ritual morality of Hephaestus is a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods.
Interesting.
I think. I don't think antagonizing these things is the intent. Oh,
Pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Yeah, like, sure, in that situation he designed chains, but he didn't use them, you know. You shouldn't blame the creators of things just because they make stuff that gets used in different ways. Sometimes people create stuff and then it gets used completely differently as intended by the creator. Sometimes, though, you know exactly what the purpose is, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, you should be blamed all the time for it. You know, well, yeah, I mean, if you make a cluster bomb and it gets dropped, there's no argument there, but chains can be useful for linking things together. In the case of military applications, yeah, people create weapons to kill people. There's no argument there. You know. Although it's often said that the reason for great progress in life usually involves human greed or warfare or conflict. Kind of like how America was discovered by Columbus only because a lot of money was given to certain kings at the time to allow him to go on his expedition in the first place, and the idea after that was then, new place to conquer. But nevertheless, new parts of the world were explored. And kind of like how we understood a lot about nuclear physics that we use for potential nuclear reactors and advanced tech and stuff in that regard, while also creating the nuclear bomb that Oppenheimer created back in the 40s. You know, yes, he created a horrible weapon that killed lots of people, but we also learned new stuff about nuclear physics because of it. And I suppose you could even argue that without having COVID happen, we might not have established ways to deal with future such viruses. Possibly. I mean, granted, the only reason that the COVID vaccine was established in the first place was because there was kind of an existing sort of thing that they had already for another example. But, you know, or better still, maybe it's just simply the example that a lot of health and safety laws only came into place for humans because of tragedies that force change. I don't know what tangent I was going with that. Well, this area has been swept clean. At least I'm doing well on that. It has taken me about 3 hours a pop each time. Man, inner play absolutely wrecked me, but passing through I got in 3 minutes. And then drilling party, ooh, that was evil. Okay. Well, there's no other area to. I mean, I could go back to the mega structure, but I'll do that when we get over stars. There's no need to go back there right now. Now to go to the flooded valley. A large valley in the northern region of the island, inundated centuries ago by rising sea levels caused by anthropogenic climate change.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here.
There's the ways of being.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Yeah, he stole the fire and he was imprisoned by the gods. According to the story, anyway. Oh wow, more melted stuff and snowy trees. I want these like travel bits, the loading screen disguises that they are. I don't recommend it, honestly. The Talos Principle is a great game. If you like your puzzles and philosophy, it's really good. I guess the shadow work here is a little off. Quite a bit so, in fact. Ugh. Have I been to Italy? I went once a few years ago with my ex-father. I went to Turin to watch a game at Juventus's. I don't think it was actually Juventus's stadium at the time, but it was somewhere else, I think. But anyway, Juventus were doing a friendly, and I went to Turin to watch them play. So yeah, I've been to Italy once and it was interesting. A lot of rude people on scooters, from what I remember. A lot of scooters. Seemed okay. I don't remember too much else about that trip, to be honest, other than it was a pain in the ass getting back from the airport because it was also came. I was doing winter actually, so it was during a snowy period. The shadows here seem to be a bit weird. Don't know why. It's all over the place though, so this is an intentional thing, or is it a graphics problem? If you visit some of the ruins, then you might start thinking, where are the puzzle pieces over there? No, I don't think he did, and that's just the point. The creator doesn't always necessarily create the problems, you know, but it depends what the creation is, of course. Well, it's been 3.5 hours, and I've swept another areas clean. I think that will do for tonight. Now, I don't think I'm going to be done yet, though. That being said, don't think I'm quite done, though. Or am I? I wonder if this is something we're going to see much later on. I mean, that's Prometheus, I think. I wonder if that's what we're going to see near the end. I mean, you can see here all these statues on the walls. I wonder if this is meant to be somewhere inside the megastructure that I'll come across later. Now that we've been inside the megastructure, I know what it looks like. Maybe this is something I'll encounter later. But yeah, some tough puzzles tonight on the island for Area 4. But thanks to the help from the chat, we got through. So, unfortunately, again, my next stream will now be on the weekend because because I will be doing poker for the next couple of days, and then there's co-op night on Friday. And actually, now that I think about it, I have my regional final coming up this Sunday as well. My next regional final attempt is happening on Sunday. But I probably will squeeze in a Talos stream on the Saturday, I think. I don't know if I'll change that or not. It depends. But I'm more likely going to do some sort of a stream on Saturday, which may be Talos 2, or it might be something else. I don't know. It massively depends. But I won't be streaming for the next 3 days anyway, unless something comes up. And so I think just to wind this stream down a bit, and just so, because I was going to do this anyway off stream, I have a message. Oh, okay. Nothing really particularly that I'm bothered about. Sorry, just changing the stream title to match the fact that I've changed the game. So if you weren't here for Dead by Daylight, well, thanks for coming, and I'll be streaming next on Saturday, which will either be Talos 2 or I might do some poker. It depends if I feel I need to do any more poker on the day before the regional. Oh. 80,000 blood points and 200 shards, that's not bad. Revisit archive outfits for these people. Oh, community choice event. Double XP, daily rocket awards. An increased chance for the following maps. Good map. Depends on the killer, decent map. Killer-sided. A map. A map I need to play more of to get used to it. And Orma. Yippee-ki-yay. Twins. Interesting. Alright. Takes me up to a fair amount of the owed blood points there, I see. Yeah, I guess I'm doing twins, you're right. There will be some twin shenanigans happening. Ugh, fuck you, entity. Alright. Oh, the other killer's aura. Alright, well I need to run us build the... Get this shit. Yeah, I know, I think you told me the other day, that's just really good. Do I want to deal with the aura? Well, Kindred will help. But if I'm running pure aura read, I need stuff like... Alert... Wiretap... Babysitter for unhooks. Yeah, this is like an aura reveal build. Actually, there is one other thing I could run. If you're in the obsession, your aura is revealed to kill for 3 seconds every 30 seconds. When your aura is revealed to kill, the killer's aura becomes visible to you, and you get a 6% enhanced to healing and cleansing speed. Your obsession, your aura is revealed. This could actually work as well. I would basically gain 3 seconds of free aura reveal every so often. I guess that could work. Babysitter will give it for 8 seconds. Wiretap will require to do a gen, but would reveal it for a bit. Yeah, let's just see how that goes. Don't know if I want a legit obsession necessarily, to be honest. Nice, that will do for the time being. And this time next week, I will be playing the Chucky DLC when it comes out, so I've got that to do. I got a busy week, really. I've got to get as much poker practice in as possible before my final, and I need to arrange how I'm going to get there. I'm probably going to drive down, though, I think. But that will depend. I obviously will post on my Discord and X or Twitter how I get on with the regional final throughout the day. Hopefully I'll be able to deliver some exciting news at the end. Even just making the final table would be a nice accomplishment. I've never done that before in such a big tournament, so yeah. I don't think I'll be playing this for too long tonight. I'll probably just do my dailies, maybe 1 or 2 other games, and then I'll just leave it at that, I think. It's just something I wanted to tag on at the end of the stream, really. You know. I was going to do this anyway, so I figured I might as well at least do it with a few people watching. It does mean, though, I'm going to have a very sort of disjointed Talos Principle playthrough for next week. You know, I can play on Saturday potentially, might not be able to play on Sunday unless I bust out early and get back in time. I'm not aiming to do that, but if I do, then I do, I guess. I guess Monday's good, but then Tuesday is Chucky DLC day. Ah, well. Well, if I do well, I don't. Because I have to get back from this place. It's in Manchester, and that's a further distance away for me. The only way I'd be able to do it on Sunday was if I bust out early and then get back. I mean, I would be doing that because I have to work the next day. But I'm kind of hoping to do well. I'm not planning on, you know... Wait, what am I doing med kits for? Yep, Sunday's poker day. As is tomorrow night, as is Thursday night, and I might even make Saturday a poker night. I might do a poker stream on Saturday instead of the Talos. It depends, though. I probably shouldn't be staying off Talos Principle for too long. But I'll see how I feel on Saturday. So, oh, I'm yawning already. I might not be playing for very long at all here. Hello, Pineapple. Thanks for the raids. I was playing the Talos Principle 2 earlier, but I beat the 4th area after 2 puzzles back to back did cause nearly an hour's worth of frustration. And so I decided to have a little bit of slight downtime to do some dailies before I go to bed. because I think pretty much as soon as this is done, I am just going to go straight to bed. Because I got the long work day tomorrow, so I won't be staying up too late tonight either. Going to bed early last night definitely helped, and I think I need it again. Probably won't hurt me to get into a habit of perhaps not staying up till 12:30 on work nights, to be honest. Okay, so there's usually a gen here. I'll wait until the killer has fucked off. Yeah, thank you, killer. Alright, let's set up a wiretap. What were you playing, Pineapple? Bubba, I think? Yep, it's a Bubba. Oh no, mine has the most progress. Looked in the basement. Oh, you played some DRG with the new patch. How did you find it? Hopefully this is counting towards the aura. That's why I'm running alert after all. Yeah, that's the Feng Min perk alert, by the way. Are we running Tinkerer? I'm a little suspicious, suddenly. Oh no, it's counting. That's good. Alright, I got wiretap on this thing. Oh. I'm not here, Bobbert. Sorry. He's expecting someone to come around though, isn't he? Oh wait, is there someone up there? Guess I'll kick the gen then, right? Yeah, that's what wiretap does. It reveals the kill within a certain range when they go near it. It can sometimes be rather useful. I'm really surprised he didn't kick it. Good changes, I think. It's all we get for a while before it's a proper new season, but it's alright. I'm still working my way through this. I'm still working my way through the, well, I'm still working my way through the current season, I guess. Not that I'm really playing it a lot. Alright. I didn't repair it just because I could get wiretap value. But now I'm gonna repair it. Yeah, sorry, I was explaining what alert does. So basically, every time the killer performs a break action, kicks a gen, smashes a power, you get to see their aura for 5 seconds at the max tier. It's very useful, actually, because you can see what a killer is, and then when they're doing stuff like kicking gens, smashing doors, breaking pallets, all that counts as what's called break actions. So... oh my god, he must have seen me on barbecue. Now I need to run very, very far away. Oh, he's over there. Oh. Right. Alright, maybe I can set up another wiretap then. Okay, handy. Ever since you picked up Dark Tide, it scratched the Horde Shooter itch. Well, the thing is, for me at the moment, I don't really have the itch for playing a lot of multiplayer stuff other than this game. But that's probably going to change shortly. As I said, I am starting to run out of things to do with this one. I suspect once I've done all the achievements and all the tome challenges for the time being, I might play this game a bit less. Well, I don't really know until I get to that point, though. Vermintide isn't as fun as Darktide. I did actually like Vermintide 2, but my only problem is that Vermintide 2 has these really long campaign modes, and if you die once, 40 minutes into a campaign, then you go right back to the beginning. That's what happened when I tried to play it with Draukin and Sage like earlier this year. It was genuinely quite fun for a while, but we died once on a really long campaign mission. Okay, he has 18 seconds of no way out. Oh, we need to leave. You also have to grind gear, weapons and levels for a while, and it takes ages. But mainly it was just more the fact that you die once in a campaign. I mean, it feels like people rush through the campaigns once they know what they're doing with them, which is fine to be expected, but I can understand why, because you can spend 40... I hope he didn't see me. Not. Oh, he did. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. This is like the worst killer to have to deal with this shit with. Yeah, I need to recover. I wish we spent the whole game not seeing the killer once. He gets lucky and gets the hook. And my teammates don't even stay around to give me a chance on the 4%. This is why I don't bring add-ons. Because most games I deal with shit like... I only bring add-ons for Survivor side if I have to do something. I'm not throwing away my add-ons in games where I see the killer once and it's a death sentence. Because my teammates can't wait. Right, 2 minutes. Even though I have loads of add-ons, what's the point of losing shit? I did get a lot of reveal there. 63 seconds out of 80. Even worse, it's when I'm trying to hide and a teammate leads me into the bobber, who then immediately gives up the chase to chase another player. I want to get this aura read thing done, so I'm going to swap out Babysitter for Object of Obsession, just so we can get it. Because I didn't even unhook anyone in that game. So it was a might bit pointless, you might say. That's the end you want to take away from this time. Ooh, perfect, perfect. Yeah. I probably shouldn't spend that many points, actually. I need to make sure I have 2 million ready for Chucky. Then again, if there are going to be daily login bonuses, resources, I might be able to get some of them back rather quickly. So. Bots can't pick you up. They can in Dark Tide. Yeah, it's fine. I thought I'll be able to get to 2 million for the Chucky thing. I won't be a problem. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, the main thing about like Left 4 Dead is that although like sometimes the levels took a bit of time if you didn't do too great, they weren't massively long either. You know, they were relatively generous in checkpoints. You know, like they were broken down into 5 or 4 or 3 or 6 parts. And if you died, you just went back to the beginning. I mean, yes, it was frustrating to go back 15 minutes sometimes, but the levels were usually quite short. And that's the thing that bugged me about Vermintide. That there's really long, really cool campaigns, no checkpoints at any point. You die once into a really engrossing campaign, go back to the beginning and try again. Why would I do that? Why can't I just go back to a halfway point or something? But then I think I played like one public game of Vermintide and people just rush through everything, so maybe it doesn't feel as long once you play really fast. But I'm not sure if that's any better. The grind's not as intense, is also a fuck to a weapons build as different classes. Well, if I ever look for a new game, maybe I will try Dark Tide, but right now, no. I got my Dead by Daylight, I got my DRG, I got my Talos Principle 2, and after this I'll have Sigil 2 on the 10th, or the 11th of December more likely. I'll probably be the 11th when I get around to playing it, to be honest. I won't be able to play Sigil 2 on its release day, but I'll play it the day after. And then Saints Row 4 for the Christmas period. So maybe next year. Maybe next year. I might try it. I'd also need to free up some space to actually run the game, which I don't have right now. I really need a bigger SSD. At some point I need to upgrade my SSD to make it have way more space. Or get the M2 upgrade. I might do that next year as well, so I can get a few upgrades on my computer to make it a bit more spacious, shall we say. Yeah, that's true. I might get an M2 though, one that's directly came to motherboard. Okay, so Audio Obsession, how it works is every 30 seconds you see the killer sees you. And it's a Wesker. And he's trying to find someone else, I think. He's not actually in chase, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he was looking for someone. He found me. And now he's looking through the house. I need to get out. Whoa. He zipped out pretty quick there. I lost him. Can't be left alone for a bit, Mr. Wesker. Please. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of getting. Because apparently they're even faster than SSDs. And they're very small, and they just slot into the motherboard. And I have a guy who can install it for me. Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh, we did. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I need. Just more space. Then I can run, because I pretty much just run everything off my SSD. And it's got a decent amount of space, but at the same time, the game's getting bigger. It's starting to get hard to keep everything on it. Imagine I hasn't actually kicked in at all yet. Oh yeah, there we go. No, that's Kindred. That has nothing to do with the outfit. We'll get the rescue, I guess. Oh great, I could have had a babysitter. I gave a babysitter and... Yeah, they're not very expensive, it's just installing them is apparently a bit... Oh. Challenge is over. Oh, he's winning sloppy but shit. Is it? Well, the last time I messed around with PC technology. Are we talking like installing RAM easy? So I can put in RAM stuff. Really? Because honestly, if it's that easy, I should probably get... Well, I have to have the right screws, don't I? Yeah, I also think I was told by the guy who fixed my PC. He said I had to get the right screws in. I mean, if it wasn't a Wesker, I would have committed, but it's a Wesker and they can close the gap pretty quick. Unfortunately. Not just because it's that particular kill, I don't want to really commit to the gen there. Oh well, that's the thing, I wouldn't know what to look for. What is it worth 99 this gen? Nah, I'll finish it. Let's save you. Or not. Is that a basement? It is. I need to leave. Oh, what the fuck? Where's the hook? Where is he heading towards here? I think... Yeah, I think that might be worth doing that. Wait, we have exponential. Oh god. I could actually recover. If he doesn't realize that, he's going to be in for a bit of a surprise. I'm out of here. Yeah, so boon exponential basically allows you to pick yourself up from the ground. Kind of like having unbreakable but attached to a totem. Hello, let's heal you. It used to get used in a couple of nasty spots back in like old RPD, with the third floor of the library, or other areas where people could pick themselves up, or area of crows, for instance. It can occasionally be rather useful, but it's not used a lot because it's a boon totem. And boon totems are not really used as much these days. So, still have the uses. You know, I think Shadow Step is massively underrated as a perk. Honestly, but... Oh, it's already done. Nice. So, you know, if you're getting it, like, spots like that, that just save the, a down. But a lot of times it won't really do much. That's the thing with boon totems. They usually got used for circle of healing, which was genuinely quite useful. Still is, but now you have to heal other people with it. The main downside is simply just the fact it's a boon totem. It's only useful in a certain area. If you don't use that area for anything important, then it's wasted, really. Gen's done. Well, it did. I'm not saying they're useless. I'm just saying, you know, if I wasn't in that area, it wouldn't do anything. But I still think boon totems can be useful. It's just that half of them suck. Dark Fury is atrocious. That's Yoichi's perk. 2% haste if you stay in the area. You get 3% from Made for this. Not worth it. Circle of Healing is useful if you go off to heal, I suppose.
Is that all you have?
It would have helped if the door was open. Point. It would have helped if the door had been open by that point. I'm not kidding. Okay, never mind. They have flashlights. And purrs. They redeemed themselves by blinding the killer. Wow. This Wesker got pretty wrecked. Turns out that boon totem was more useful. But yeah, right. I mean, because of that, we managed to prevent him from killing that player off, who was dead on hook. And then, yeah, that might have been the key point, just preventing that death on the hook, dead on hook player from being tunneled out of the game, and then, bam. Wow, double XP indeed. Shadowborn, agitation. Oh, yeah, pain res, but that was about it. And not much else. Yeah, oh wow, it's actually a triple combo. Boon Yeah, this is really underused, Shadow Step. It basically gives you no scratch marks or aura reads within range, and also lasts for 4 seconds. It's basically like having free distortion in an area. I think this is rather useful, considering it counters a lot of aura read perks, and removes scratch marks to boot. So you put this in the right area and killers will never see you. I mean, killers will not... killers might hear the boon. They'll probably assume it's this one. It's not like you can tell which boon it is if you're a killer. You just see a glowing blue thing and you want to kick it. But because the boons aren't as a big a deal as they used to be, you can sometimes ignore them. And that's why I think Shadow Step gets its value from being like... If it stays around for a bit, it's... Oh yeah, I'm trying to get this one on, so I can want like a bazillion other things. Come back to that one. Alright. How to play a killer match. So I can get this challenge done. Since I'm playing as the twins, I'll have to bring all the slowdowns. I think. I want to. I need to down 4 survivors using this pounce. Ooh, wait to become silent when his pounce is fully charged. Should I run that instead of the pounce time, do you reckon? Nah, we're good. So how does she stay alive when her brother lives in a chest? Holy shit, what the fuck is this? 3 different offerings? Well, that means there's a 33% chance we're either going to go to Haddonfield, Eyrie of Crows, or the Garden of Joy. I don't know which one of those 3 I'd prefer to play on, honestly. Probably Eyrie, I think. Yeah, alright. I mean, this map can be pretty survivor-sided, but only if they know the loops. If they do know the loops and they get the houses, then this map can be pretty survivor-sided, but it's balanced by the fact there's a bit of a dead middle ground. I think this does lean more towards survivors, though, generally speaking. Hello. Interesting. Oh my goodness, how did I miss that? Alright. Oh, wait, I need to do a challenge. I was just gonna leave it there and just, like, come back for after, but I need to do this little memory shard thing. Well, I believe that the family practiced a bit of witchcraft. Yeah, I'm facing this thing. I gotta catch 2 of these in 30 seconds. Bloody thing waves around like a bloody kite. Oh my god, please just fuck off. Got it. Okay, I need another one now. No one's there yet. Trails of Torment candidate. Ooh. I didn't actually realize Victor was here. come back to him in a minute. Why did you kick Victor? That wasn't very nice, Bill. You taking a game was a bad idea. Ah, nice try. I listened for your sound there, that's why I knew you were trying that. Alright. Victor, activate. Go get the bill. Ah, no! Leave me alone. God damn it. I had to down him. I mean, I could just not down him with it. I just need to get one more. Maybe I should just prioritize that later. Hi. There's a torment value. Yeah, I got it right there. Grabbed. Give me that. But the fucking thing just go. Where's it going? I don't get. Did you just go to the basement? The thing went to the fucking basement. Right, get over here. Thank you. Give me that. Alright. Ah, there's my challenge thing. Hooray! Oh. This would be great for Talos Principle. That's nearly done already. Hello? Nope, that is not open to you. Alright, let's go. Hold on. Yes! Okay, 2. Can we find someone else? There are 2 other injured people. Hello. Oh. Oh, damn it. I have to wait now. Hold on. Transformations, Nitro, you know, transformations. Oh well, Bill. You mind if I just knock you down? Please? Thank you. Okay. Wait, how is he down? What the fuck? Oh, is he running plot twist? He has to be running plot twist because I didn't down him. Got latched onto by Victor. Victor can stand guard. Oh, he's running plot twist. I just need one more now. There's still 2 injured players to go after. Ah, shit. Where did they go? Oh, you're not the... No. No, you don't. No bully. No bully. There. Alright, that works. That's fine. That gives me something to work with. Ooh, where did I hide here? They haven't left, have they? Yay! I got one! Alright. And another one. They are complicated. They're also the most mechanically awkward killer in the game to play as. It's a real shame because twins can be fun. You just have to play it. Like, the knight basically does what they do, but a lot quicker, but with less permanence, if you will. And, the way we were trying to follow me after the first 5 seconds there. Yeah, the mechanic is cool. But the execution isn't. Like, for example, if I want to switch to Victor, usually isn't much of a problem, right? Wow, is this William to die there? They're both injured. Yeah, so you say, so you go off somewhere and you go into Victor mode. Oh wow, the person was left to die. Okay. Yay, sales! Oh wow, I didn't actually drop down. Okay, so I've just downed someone. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds after downing someone, I'm now allowed to switch back to my my original character. Just watch this Nia fall down. And the thing is that you have to do that every single time you try to like quickly do something. I hope this attack. Wait. Oh yeah, you also can't do it near the hook for some reason. Oh well. Oh, I wonder what long range pounce. That'd be funny as hell. It's on his back. Oh wait, that's somebody else. Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. Oh my god, that was a disgusting hitbox. There. That comes from knowing the hitboxes on bolts. It was lucky, but I knew where to aim it. It's like the muscle memory of where to aim. But the hitboxes are a bit weird. Like, when you bolt something, it like tracks behind a bit of a distance after you. So, if you know where to swing, sometimes you can catch them. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't use this knowledge to play any good on Survivor. Most of the time, but I do okay on the killer side, usually. Yeah, like when you vault over something, it's like your hitbox like expands slightly behind you when you bolt. So it's not like if you swing and they're not there, you miss. Depending on the lag and how it works. You can sometimes hit them, even though like you don't physically actually connect per se. You sometimes can hit the very tail end of the hitbox and get a hit off. But you have to know to be aiming in a certain downward trajectory, and it does sometimes, I think, depend on the lag, but it's very doable to do. for Kazan, which is the Oni. Oh man, he's getting real angry. It's firing up. Ah! What's he called, Richard? Possibly. Ah, I can finally gain access to this challenge now, which is the one I really wanted. Now what three things for me. As I rip and tear through this grid, as it were. Oh, that's... Wow, pretty close now. Even walked to everything. Yeah, sorry. So just to sort of quickly explain how the hitbox kind of sort of works. Like, if you are, I don't know, let's just say you, I don't know, you're vaulting over this thing, right? And you're a survivor, and you vault over this way. And you kind of like, as you're sort of vaulting here, like you complete the vault animation and you end up like vaulting over here, you know, body, legs, whatever. But if you like, but you think the hitbox would be like that, right? When you're vaulting, but it kind of isn't. What ends up happening some of the time is when the when you vault over the things, your hitbox sort of extends back behind you for some reason. So it's a bit more like this, but only for a very brief period of time. So if you swing, you're sort of like hitting the very back of a very extended hitbox, and so you just sort of swing and sort of you hit that instead of like the actual thing. Because most of the time, if visually on the screen, I'd miss. They vault, you've missed, right? But if you sort of swing and aim downwards in an arc, you will sometimes hit them at the very, very end. Even if they're like way out of sight, if you lunge and aim down, you can hit the survivor's hitbox. Doesn't always work, but a lot of the times it does. And that's usually how killers get hits, like I've seen on my end, you know. That's why not all the time it's safe to do it, you know. And it takes a while to get used to it because you think you would miss, but actually no, because the way to hit. But I think I was shown this on a video by Coconut Arts or something. But yeah, that's why they hit. Yeah, and it's pretty good. That's how I got the bill. You know, I should have missed by all rights, but because of the hitbox knowledge, bam, hit on the back. Alright, I need to get 100,000 blood points. I think I'll play one more game. And then I will... I'll call it for the night, I think. Or do I do that tomorrow? Nah, I said I'd do one more game. I'll do one more game, and then I'll retire to bed. So, looks like it's just you and Shakar in the chat, Nitro. So, Nitro, do you want to pick a killer for me to play? Oh, Bavaria's listening along as well. What have we played a lot of recently? I've not seen you play Clown in a while. Clown. Play Clown? Sure. Let's play Clown. Let's be extremely generous and use one of the BPSs while we're at it. I think it's time to end the barbecue season. Oh wait, this is the Slice of Life collection. It's a new one. Like Blaze Age of Empires. Alright. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna go for Party Bottle. And Bottle Throw cooldown by 40%. Damn, that's a lot. This is actually a really good perk for the clown. Yes, it did. All it does is it switches the colors of the clouds, which is probably confusing. It's probably useful to confuse survivors for about 3 minutes. And once they learn, then, you know, it's pretty useless after that. But it's there. Yeah, so basically the tonic clouds are... It just switches the things around. The speed boost cloud looks like a purple. And I didn't get a chance to play my build. Well, fuck. It could probably be useful, but the thing is a lot of clowns don't usually use the yellow ones unless they're, like, good. Like, the good clowns use yellow and pink balls in combinations around certain loops and stuff. I mean, the clown is one of the most annoying killers to go against, but they are kind of lacking in some spots, but their power is extremely frustrating to deal with. A Bleat, if you keep distance relatively well, you can kind of deal with it. But the slowdown and disorientation is very fucking annoying. But the reason you don't see a lot of clowns is because they have some weaknesses. Well, one of them wanted to come here. I wonder if they'll end up. So I have a bit faster. So I can spam my things a bit faster. See, am I even using a knife right now? It doesn't look like it. It looks like I'm using a screwdriver. Or something else. Oh, one, yeah, maybe. That was a good hit. I'm not gonna get a hit now. That. Nice. Yeah, this is why Zancian Tactics is very useful with Clown. You can sort of anticipate where they're gonna go and... So, you can do stuff like that with it, which is really nice. That was another example there of me aiming down to get the hit. But the slow down helped it as well. I think this is a good perk for some other killers, but I believe on clown mains, this is one of their main choices. Because they use it to point out the bottle usage. I don't think this is a wand, though. Hello. I should have put my food with me. She slowed down. Unfortunately, I can't take advantage because she bolted. That. So, although she did blind me, she also did the predictable thing anyway. She left this tile. Oh, she's not actually old. She actually was very patient and waited. Oh, this one's a clever one, I see. Oh, well. She tried to face that. A shiv. Yeah, that seems more likely. The clown is not exactly a nice person. He likes to cut off people's fingers and sort of lick them and eat them. You wouldn't want to meet this guy, let's put it that way. He's a bit of an actual dick. Oh man, no gen pressure at all here. No gen pressure whatsoever. Ever. Hang on a minute. The player name who I just hooked seems very familiar. In fact, it is very familiar. You remember when I did the stream yesterday and we played against that cadet? It was, you know, the real, like, the game with the cadet that was like really good at, the one I said that was called Can't Loop, but actually was really good at looping as it turns out. I had to trick her 3 times with the twins plays. I think it might be the same player. Yeah. Play this long enough, you sometimes come across names you've played against before. Well, we can just tell by the name, by the fact that it's a lie. It's not like they're going to call themselves Can't Loop and then actually suck at the looping bit. Seems nice. Might be a fun person to go to the pub with. Will cost you a... I don't think so. Oh. Need to find the 4th person. Yay! Direct hits! Oh, I had to do it. Nice. That was pretty good. Oh, we just left the loop straight away. Should get a hit here. Yeah. I mean, geez, they didn't even drop the power. They actually knew they were about to get hit, so they just didn't drop it. This is like quite a good survivor player. Hence why we had to do all that twin shit yesterday against this player. Power's gone here, so I can't. No, that's a doctor. I'm thinking. I think it'll probably be not a good idea to continue pursuing this survivor at the moment. Don't make perfect choices. Look here. Oh man, they got 2 gens ready to pop soon. Oh, for where the bloody hell did she come from? Oh wait, she fucked. Oh wow. Will you look at his beard go? You think this guy's got a healthy... Oh, that might have been background player, actually. Possibly. They were trying to get my attention like a bazillion times yesterday. It might also have been background player, though. But I don't know for certain. went back into it. There again. There again. Well, if I can get rid of this person, that would be really nice. Ow. She fucked off somewhere. Oh wait, there's 3 people who were injured. Man, she was the only one that wasn't. So that's why I felt to check the rocket there. Okay, well that didn't work as I intended. That's actually really good for cutting her off a little bit there. I'm not that good at clown, I must point out. Playing clown at a high level does take a bit of work. There's some good old life, I think. Alright, I don't hear it anywhere nearby. I hear people. Maybe there's no background for you, or else it's on cooldown. Well, it certainly is. No harm in a bit more practice. Practice, practice. And if you're not good, keep practicing. It'll certainly be useful when I'm doing a lot of conscious practice. That one achievement. No one's dead, so everyone's gonna get a good amount of points on the BPS I gave. You have there. I'm walking. Oh man. Bloody survivors everywhere. Oh, it's this person again. The problem is if I go after them, I'll be doing it all bloody day. Alright, that one's not been touched. This one's regressing. Alright, at the moment they're kind of not doing any gen. If I could put them into a nearly unpleasant position, maybe. Get one of them. Get this fucker. Yes, I drop that now. Okay. This is why I wish I had bamboozle. Could take that out of the equation. She ran straight into me. I think one was playing too many mind games there. Or they lost me. Probably something I would do, both to be fair. Well, they're dead. Well, the funny thing is they actually can. Or if they certainly are keen to practice. Something I should do in some of these Survivor games. Try and practice looping killers. If I cared enough. Now I've got all my sweaty achievements out of the way, I'm not really as bothered anymore. If I'm gonna practice one, if I was to practice one side, it would not be Survivor. I swear there were people around. Yeah, and then they fucking vanished. Oh. Hello, Jane. I want my party. There we go. I got my extra points. She's probably dead on Hawk. She isn't. There might be a chance for more then. She's there. Let's see. If I'm coming to rescue her, where do I go? Where do I approach from? I'd approach from somewhere around this tent area, I think. They're both healed and they know I don't have no head, so they could go for this. Oh, are we gonna try out? No. Oh, what? I'm not even camping properly. They could have got there. No, I just gave up. Oh, that's a shame. I will. That would have been a direct hit too. Hello. I hit you with some party bottles on the way out. Yep. Get a few more points on the devious category. 78,000. Ugh. Not enough for 100. Oh well, I'll get it next time. That was still a pretty good game to end the night, though, I think. We got a nice 4 out of... That gives me a 4 out of 5. I can't even view their profile. That's a shame. Yeah, geez, they're even using the same things as yesterday. Built to last. We're gonna live forever. Windows. I think it's the same build they used yesterday, in fact, also. I recognize, I even commented on this particular thing. You don't see that very often. And then flashlight with things. And they bought the offering as well. And I killed them. Ah, good stuff. Fun little game, that. Doing one more would push the time. So I'm not going to do it. And I've almost finished the Rift with 43 days remaining. Go to bed. Yeah, you're right. It's time for bed. I can get this tomorrow when I do my dailies. No need to stay up and do any more. Alright, well, I'm gonna check the store real quick. But apparently they had some new stuff. Afropunk? Afropunk. Ooh, look at those fishnet stockings. And the Maiden of Vanity. Oh, these are some custom creations, I think.
Mea fahun dingir okura.
Eh, looks okay, I guess. Oh wow! Look at the fucking thing gills on this one. The cat prediction. It's based on. That's a set as well. Doesn't look too bad, I suppose. I don't know if fussed about Blake though, to be honest. Ah, those pajama shorts are cute. Alright, anyway. So yeah, you will probably see me on Saturday for either Talos Principle or poker. Either way, thanks for watching. It's been fun as always. Have a good evening and take care.